Hello. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. Yeah, last time we tried to search for La Habrea. It didn't go so well, although we did run into a bunch of his minions. But it doesn't matter, because we're gonna go ahead and move on and start getting ready for Titan. We need a festive pseudo-wudo. What, just like exactly like Wiggle, but he's got like a little like Santa hat or something. Wrath of the Titan. Excuse me? He looks like an Xmas tree, but he's actually a lump of rocks. Yep. That's why his name is Pseudo-wudo. Because it's a pun. Anyway, the Wrath of the Titan. Minfilia is waiting to brief you and your fellow Scions on a new development.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Oh, thank God it's voiced.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
So, yeah, this is a little fun fact. So Titan is actually one of the few primals that you don't fight in 1.0 that show up again here in the current version of 14. This was because when you were actually fighting all the Titan, or all the primals rather, in 1.0 in Legacy, this was around like 2011, 2012, back when, you know, Japan had that really nasty earthquake. And so, I believe both Titan and Leviathan were not fought because they're like, this kind of feels like in bad taste given what has just happened. So yeah, this is actually Titan's first appearance in 14.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The Echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will
I
accept?
got this. I'll fight the big rock man. I'll do it.
Thank you.
I know no fear.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Yestola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Yestola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory.
Yeah.
Count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be.
No lies for Gideon Emery. He's too expensive. We need to minimize how much he's in the game.
You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Alright. So I guess we need to go talk to people and be all like, hey, where is Titan? So has everyone moved? Are there new things? Well, you're definitely new. No matter one's past transgressions, all who have seen the dream are welcome. Even men such as we. I have heard offers such as these before. All were not but bait for the hangman's noose. Yeah, no, we're legit though. Don't even worry about it. Looks like the Antecedents found herself a good crop of aspiring heroes. I reckon ARZ will be as right. We'll be alright as long as these fine folk are around to protect her. Yeah, we got a big old motley crew, huh? Look at how many people there are. I am told you are one of our finest, Verlona. I suspect we'll see much more of each other in the future. Oh, now you're nice to me, huh? Now you're nice to me, huh? As the primals fall, so do our spirits soar. Though mine aid be but modest, I nonetheless am heartened in my duties. Yeah, okay, Ariante. I don't want to believe that Master Garland is dead, but the chief wasn't the type to cut off and run. He would have gone to Cartano. He would have been there when Dalamud fell, which means... If there's anything we can do to help, no matter how small, just ask. Broken carriage axle, cracked barrel, hells, even a leaky bucket. Say the word and we'll fix it. Thanks, you guys. Hey, Verlona, have you heard? I've been chosen to serve as Norexia's bodyguard. There have been increasing reports of Imperial activity in Thanalan, so the Antecedent insists that our guests be escorted whenever venturing outside. I know how hard all of you worked to endear us to the Sylphs. Or I know how hard you, of all people, worked to endear us to the Sylphs. I swear to you that I will guard our honored guests with my life, and not allow your efforts to come to naught. Guarding Norexia is prestigious duty indeed. Arnvald is right to be excited. But he's never crossed swords with a Garlean before. I worry what will happen if he's forced to confront his father's countrymen. Well, he doesn't seem to have much love for them, so... in that regard, we don't have to worry. Congratulate the boy, Verlona, chosen by the Antecedent as the Sylph's bodyguard. What an honor. Of course, this means his dusty rags will no longer suffice. I say we get the boy a shiny new suit of silver armor, the kind the Sultan's wore wear. We split the cost evenly and surprise him. Not bad, huh? Hell yeah. Let him have the new armor. He deserves it. With this many people here, we'll need a culinarian of our own. Can't subsist on rations and preserved foodstuffs forever. Well, I'm a cook. I'm a culinarian. Granted, I'm also busy fighting all the primals, so, you know, maybe we should get someone else, but I can do it. The Wake of Share sure is busy these days. Fresh adventurers eager to make their mark, famous folk like you are not running off to face the bleeding Lord of Crags? Maybe it's time for me and the boys to retire. Venturing's a dangerous calling after all. Be a little slow, be a little late just once, and that's that. Unless you're the player character, in which case you can use raise. Or be raised. You'll not believe it, but I've been summoned by Lady Minfilia. Do you suppose that she has an assignment for me? What would I not give to have something to fight for again? And yet, I must not be over-eager. Ida is on her way to Gridania to request the aid of the Order of the Twin Adder. In the meantime, we must learn all we can of the Primal Titan. Literature may yield us the odd morsel of useful information, but there is no surer way than to seek the former members of the Company of Heroes. You're like in Limsa, right? Yeah. Anyway, let's go. Crazy to think that this is the last stream of the year. Yeah. Well, I mean, has it really been that long? Yeah, apparently. Yeah, I mean, depending on the weather, our drive to like go visit family may be like delayed by a day, and if that's the case, then I could technically stream on the 26th. Yeah, the 26th, but weather permitting, this is the last time. And you guys will not see me till the next year. Good to see you, Captain Wisfalquin. The science ain't word that you were on your way. But yeah, see, her calling me captain is because she's actually recognizing my rank in the Maelstrom. Whenever you talk, even in like main story, to any of the people here, like in whatever grand company you join, they will actually refer to you by whatever rank you are in. To business then. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals. Fodder for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Captain Wisfalquin. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Verlona personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the Kobolds plagued our people. Nor is this the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten peace, it was to the Company of Heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you're right. Yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands and that no blood be shed? And was it not the Lominsons who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we, then, condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? That is one thing I do appreciate about, yes, like, the narrative of 14, but also, like, Ystal in particular, is that, like, even from the beginning, they are like, hey, no, a lot of the times, the tribes are justified in their summonings of... Well, maybe not justified, maybe that's not the word, but there's, like, good reason, like, it's understandable why they would summon their primals, even if the act of summoning primals is bad and they're all getting brainwashed, and it means that we do have to, like, you know, kill them. But then it's like, I wonder why they're feeling desperate enough that they have to summon their primals, huh? Huh? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Yastola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lominsa citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Oh yeah, time sure is a thing. Like, I was talking with Splinter about this, about how, like, I've been, like, really wanting to stream a sequel to a game that I've already streamed. Horizon Forbidden West, the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn, and how, like, because Forbidden West canonically takes place 6 months after Zero Dawn, I wanted to be like, ooh, maybe I could like stream it like 6 months after. That would be fun. Hey, it's been a year and a half since I streamed Zero Dawn. And Splinter was just like, what do you mean it's been a year and a half since you've streamed Horizon Zero Dawn? It feels like you just did that. And I'm like, nope, it's been a year and a half because I did that last summer. Not the summer that just passed, but the one before that. How does time even work? Anyway, already we have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effect will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Captain. Of course. I must say, just finished watching the My Sims VOD and you're enjoying it so much. It's so simple and cozy and insane at times. Thank you for this experience, I'm assuming is what you're trying to say. But yeah, hey, Ayakashi. Yeah, glad you guys are enjoying My Sims. I mean, there's a reason why, the Switch port of it and My Sims Kingdom is being called the Cozy Bundle. Not a fan of The Sims, but that one's super cute. I just love it when The Sims get, like, super weird. Like, again, I love to just, in, like, The Sims 3, I love to just, like, people watch, like, The Sims that I'm not controlling. Like, I'll just, like, go over to the park and be like, alright, what are these freaks doing? Yeah, did you like the voodoo doll puppy eyeball sarcophagus? You know, the, as Splinter called it, the biblically accurate puppy sarcophagus? You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates that they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all that we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It's said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenosha. Why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you can ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Oh, right, this boy, this man. Good God. Yeah, I think we've been to Morby Dry Docks. I think I could just fly here, it's fine. You know what, listen, I have a lot I want to see if I can cover. I know we're not supposed to have flight at this point. I'm gonna fly, I don't care. Just know you'd be having to make this long road by yourself. Although I guess alternatively, you could have gone to an Aetheryte Shard and gone just like this. That may also have been faster, who knows? But yeah, look at the wild dodos. I love them. They're so fat. They're just big guys. Trying to say hello, but you're too tired and sleepy to type good. Yeah, no worries, no worries. If you guys need to go to bed, just go to bed. Take care of yourselves. The Company of Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit I have never before met one of their members face to face. I imagined that a warrior who had toppled both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory. Yet he seems to have settled in a place distinctly bereft of adoring crowds. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time finding you last or three. You gonna say something, Venturer, or just keep staring? Eh? You wanna know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hells. Price of a bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractum was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? What an interesting outfit, sir. Christmas days is hard for us in decorations and entertaining businesses. Yeah, no, the holidays can be exhausting sometimes. Tales from the Titus Slayer. Tractum is eager to regale you with stories of his glory days. So you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, eh? If only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit you, girl, it was like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh, just like that. I need, like, strategy, not stories. Oh, hey, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we use to beat old Titus. That is exactly what I need. I need tactics. I'm gonna fight it myself. But yeah, hopefully, you guys can have a break soon. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling too charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that would have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? I do that, and then we'll talk. MMO quests. MMO quests. Don't celebrate, so you're working this week so your office mates can have fun? Well, that's nice. Hopefully you get vacation time in other ways, though. What? Rats? Oh, rat nest. Right here. Oh, fuck. There's more of them. The Rat King. Well. Same thing. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of... never mind. Tactics, please. Hungry, hungry gooboos. Tractome appears to be ignoring you. What? You're still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, adventurer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10-score battles could rely on. I want to teach you, I really do, but unless you prove that you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Goobo. I killed Ifrit, bud. I'm pretty sure Ifrit is harder than a Goobo. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled ass like myself. Any road, why don't you try head and due west and stand and look down in case a Goobo comes calling. Slay it, and I might consider you telling more about old Titus. I just need tactics, bud. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. That is a big Goobo. Unfortunately, I am level 100, and so it does not matter. Oh, doing all the field combat stuff when you're so much higher level is so funny. Hey, you again? Then that Goobo that was harassing the millers is dead? Didn't think you had it in you, adventurer. Still, it took forever and a day to get the job that you could not do it any faster than what I did, bud. Still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. I'm gonna rip that chocobo tattoo off your fucking face. Please. The Lominson Way. Tractome remains unconvinced of your readiness to defeat the dread Primal Titus. I love how even the journal is now calling it Titus and not Titan. So, as I was saying, I don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus, so maybe if you slew up. Tractome, are you in here drinking again? If you are, that Goobo better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief, and you haven't been word on that. Cleaved the bastard's skull in two with my trusty axe, I did. Then why did it have spell burns? Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? I am throwing you under the fucking bus. Tell me, True, was it Tractome who slew that Goobo? Or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tractome, the finest axeman to ever serve in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes through Titan, you bloody half-wit. Well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagin shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside will learn the truth the Lominson way. Tractome, if you didn't slay that Goobo, you may consider your contract revoked. We're not celebrating too, but the job can be like decorate these 50 Christmas trees in 10 hours and you're just screaming and throwing balls into the trees without a second thought. Jesus Christ. That sounds awful. Ah, this is synced. Damn it. I was like, oh, I'm so ready to destroy this man. Damn it. It is a solo duty. I am getting level synced. Alright, you know the bloody rules. First one to smash their boulder will be judged the Goobo Slayer. And don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Oh, to hell's with it. Let the contest begin. I forgot my timing! Look behind you, a three-headed Goobo. And this! Fuck you. How you doing, lass? Feel a bit stiff by any chance? You're still at it? Bugger me, at least I got one of those. Only killing's against the rules. No bomb for you. Also, I win. Me arms, me bleeding arms. All right, I admit it. I lied about being in the company heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I learned me lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering tract home. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please, I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk that asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there's this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was the captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you went in and believed me, and Look, his name was Wisecat, all right? Wisecat, and he'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever the hell the thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the Chief to forgive me. It's only fair. What do you mean fair? And he's just off back singing. Oh wait, we haven't been there yet. So away we go. So yeah, if you were here during the Realm Reborn Hildebrand streams, you already know about Costa del Sol, but yeah, there's a Costa del Sol here in 14. Not a whole lot to do here, which is fine, because there's not a whole lot to do there in OG7 either. But here it is. Pardon, you wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending upon us. You fancy yourself heroes, then, just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with a power that protects her from primal influence. Thus, was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray, be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who cannot be tempered? Useful, but it will not be enough. It's true the company heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought in the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. We defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You're passionate, I'll get you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you to Olgomero on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gigaruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing that I said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. You imagine words can sway me, girl. If you dislike my conditions, then you're welcome to find your own way into El Golmaro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see through the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to the others, are we? Very well. Pray, do whatever the good captain bids. However trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. Alright, Rice Cat, what do you got for me? More MMO bullshit? Nix that. Wise Cat would first like to verify that you are not a complete fraud. Master Gigaruji's requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I'd like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nix has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with the herring. Slay the Nix and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. I fight with magic, so I don't know how you expect me to, get the leg off, but maybe I can just explode it. Over here, I'm like, where's the big guy? There we go. Hey, bud, goodbye. Easy peasy. Hey, Em. Welcome, welcome. I'm stuck doing MMO tasks because these guys won't just give me the information I want. Well, did you deal with the Nix? Here's your leg. Almost as large as an adgoat leg, but several times leaner. Not long back from the in-laws, how are you? I'm doing good. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge that as befits your talents. A modest proposal. Wise Kit has an important mission for you. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future. Master Gigeruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gigeruju desires can be so easily purchased. Hey, Mike, still thank you for handing out that gift sub. Thank you, thank you. Right, yeah, okay, so that one already? It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, for Lona, your mission is to seek out and obtain rare ingredients that our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. The first ingredient, I will have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landadel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. We've been to the South Shroud over here, so we can at least teleport here. It was nice. Plenty of food, so you were sorted. Heck yeah. Nope. We go this way. Fuck is the path? There we go. Not the safest path that could be taken, but it's fine. It's a path that works. Because this is supposed to be a level 30 quest, and these enemies are 7 levels higher than you, which does make a difference. And then we have not quite Marlboros and giant torts. Anyway, new place. Make sure you attune. Also attune to Costa del Sol. I forgot to mention that. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Ferlona. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nests, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. For me, you will only receive information. What you do with it is your choice. Trial by Turtle. Landonell needs to explain a few things to you. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was all jolly good fun. Even the killing? Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Detto here being a rare exception. She's exasperated. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I'm seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So I understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven's pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in the nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Ferlona. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in the swamp. I'm feeding you to the turtles. Hi, you's a big boy. Too bad you're still no match for me. Oh, thank God this isn't actually a proper carry. I thought... There are some side quests in this game that require you to actually, like, carry an object, and it's like you can't sprint while carrying it. You can't ride your chocobo while carrying it. If you get attacked, your timer for being able to carry it, like, goes down faster, and it's a fucking nightmare. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Here's your egg. A giant adamantoise egg, an exceptionally large egg with a seemingly unbreakable shell. When it hatches, the baby adamantoise that emerges will likely be as large as a hound. Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanaland. In the Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named, I actually don't know how you say this part. Uad? Uad Noon. He shall be your next guide. Safe travels, Perlona. To the desert. God, my legs are so cold. Why is winter like this? I mean, I will prefer the colds to the heat, but still. Oh, no, no. I was about to say, did the music just stop because I'm in the desert? And no, it was just swapping. New Aetheryte. Please attune to it. It's very important. What the hell is happening over there? State your business, adventurer. So this is the one Wise Cat sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you. Until I do, you'll receive no aid from me. I don't know how to roll my R's. And this man, I think, is trying to, like, have, like, a purr noise when he does his R's? I don't know. The perfect prey. Uad Noon wants you to hunt for the most dangerous game. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistake in that. And you did manage to obtain that adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The Noon I once fought to also believe that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am Noon. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory only goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position and why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Emulsion encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned for both his strength and his guile. Excuse me? To even face this Emulsion in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why do you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior and bring to me his necklace. But yeah, so the way male Makote names work, or at least male sun, keepers of the sun? Seekers of the Sun. Yeah, Seekers of the Sun and Keepers of the Moon. Seeker of the Sun names with the Makote, the cat people, the males, is, their last name, for most of them is Tia. Tia basically just means that you are a male sun cat who, who's like not the leader of your tribe. If your last name is Nun, however, that is actually an indicator that you are the leader of whatever tribe you are in. With female sun cats, their last name is just whatever their father's name was. Is there no chocobo theme? Oh no, there is. I can turn it on. Where is it? Is it in system? Yeah, it's in system. There you go. You know, there is a chocobo theme. It's just because I'm on and off of my chocobo constantly, I got sick and tired of hearing the first 3 notes of the chocobo theme. Over and over and over. But yeah, no, there's mount music. But yeah, it's like I'm constantly like ba 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 ba, and then I'm like over here, and then like the music stops, and then I do like an interaction, and then I'm on my chocobo again, and then I run a little bit, and then I'm on my chocobo doing something over here, and then I'm on my chocobo again, and I got sick and tired of the music getting like reset. But yeah, I can leave it on for stream. Why not? Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? Crude necklace. A confusion of teeth, bones, and claws strung into a piece of leather. Supposedly from the pattern in which items are ordered. Other homage can glean the name and rank of the necklace's wearer. Whoops. Whoops. It's a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It'll make an excellent trophy. The spear, it belonged to one of its brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see it for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you the ingredients you seek. Uad Noon is finally willing to tell you of the ingredient you seek. When the worm turns... A shame we did not meet when I was still in the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You'll have a Wilwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Wilwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as delicacy. The only way to catch a quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sigoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of baits. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it on your map, along with the location where Wilwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm to a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Okay. I do love how the Chocobo theme is just eternal. When did the Chocobo theme first show up? Was it in Final Fantasy 1, or was it like, or did Chocobos come in later? My knowledge of the early Final Fantasies is basically non-existent. Alright, I killed your worm, bud. You look well. Have you caught your quarry, then? Wilwick worm meat. A large round slice of Wilwick worm white meat. Sounds gross, but here you go. Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Relona. The meat you will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Wisecat. Worry not. You have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Wisecat's counsel. But hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. Yeah? What errand am I gonna run now? There and back again. Uad's Noon would like you to deliver a gift to Wisecat. The captain was always fond of this brand of wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver to him on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have to owe to his wisdom and generosity, I owe to his wisdom and generosity. I, Wisecat, was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men. That sounds like a euphemism. And I suspect that this is still the case now. Please, give him my regards for Lona. I love the quests that are literally just... Excuse me. I love the quests that are literally just... Talk to person, accept quest, talk to another person, end quest. Like, what? Well, like, what was the point of this? Well, that's for Lona. Lana Delano, Noon both speak highly of you. What brings you here today? Onyx brand wine. A deep caramel-colored spirit made from twice distilling fine red wine and then aging it in a rosewood barrels for at least 30 summers. My favorite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Now you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Alenard this time to obtain it. The things we do for cheese. Wisecat would like to tell you about the final ingredients needed for the banquet. Excuse me. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brave Phlox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there has been some trouble at the long stop and that delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to the Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozun Nazun. He'll direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brave Phlox and her people have made their home. Okay. Because, yeah, if you look on the map, Eastern Lenosha here is actually split onto 2 islands. And without flight, there's actually only one way to, get across. Without having to leave the map, that is. And taking the long way. Well, that is going over here. What's the hurry, adventurer? Eh? Something happened at the Gobi settlement. I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go on and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. And that is talking to this guy. For 40 gil. But yeah, you may also, while you are here, you may wish to take a detour and go up to Wineport over here and grab its etherite. Just so that you don't have to keep going back and forth via the boat, the ferry.
Ten flips of Wisecat, we be reaching the ears of Brave Phlox. Uplander has come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander in deep in Lumstock. Flighty beasts chase Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock needs goodly uplander to give safety to Longstop with much headlanding.
Brayflox's Longstop is now accessible. So yeah, it's time for another dungeon. After a tiring journey across the Yorzy, it is deep within the quiet jungles of Raincatcher Gully where the charismatic and enterprising young goblin, Brayflox Altox, chooses to build her tiny empire. What she does not realize, however, is that something else, something sinister, has also made the lush forest its home. Now driven from their rightful claim, Brayflox and her brethren seek to retake the land, and are not above asking the help of lesser races, that would be you, to help them do so. So yeah, let's do it with some NPCs. Hey look, these guys are like upgrading. They have like proper armor now. Good for them. I do have cutscenes turned on, right? I sure hope I do. Okay, I do. Good. Look at you guys all decked out. Alright, so this first part anyway, is actually something of a puzzle, kind of? Let's see if I can get these guys over in the correct space before they aggro everything ever. Look at him freaking go! Why do you have your gap closer, actually, sir? You're a warrior! Warriors, or gladiator, I guess. They don't get gap closers, and warriors don't get until, like, something ridiculous, like 60-something, I think. You're cheating, you're knowing illegal moves. God, how bad is your guys' damage output? So yeah, first you actually want to go all the way over here to this bit to go talk to this Goblin Pathfinder so that they can give you a key. Then we can continue on. Oh, right, I have my AoEs. I forgot. Get out of here. Be gone, you dumb toucans. Or whatever the hell they are. And then first boss. We got a big bird and tiny other birds. I want to say this boss will occasionally spawn more of them, but it doesn't super matter, especially if you actually decide to do this dungeon with actual people. Because if you do this dungeon with other people, you do so much damage that it... Again, you can kind of just skip mechanics, and it's great. Sir, you were being a bad tank. You're supposed to be making the boss face away from the rest of us. Like, sir, can you please aggro all the other guys? Thank you. Almost there. But yeah, other than this guy summoning ads and having this conal danger puddle, this is a nothing fight. A lot of these early bosses are nothing fights. But yeah, you also don't have to super worry about the ads because as long as you kill the boss, all the ads will disappear too. Learn, or do I have to pull these guys to you? I have to pull these guys to you, understood. But you did at least grab them. That is something. I will take that. Guys on. So again, just have standard danger puddles. Come on. Come on. Alright, and then we go this way, and you can ignore this path upwards. We just go this way, because this is where the boss is. Another fairly standard boss that is just going to attack and occasionally have like danger puddles. So you just, again, avoid. Don't be in them when they disappear. But eventually Brayflox comes in, being chased by a Tempest BS. And at some point she's going to stop chasing it so that the two of them will then attack the tank, ideally. And at a certain point, I believe Brayflox will then even steal aggro from the big guy. And then the big one is going to attack her instead of the tank. Yep, there it goes. Well, luckily you can, if you're the tank, you can seal it back. And important that you do. I actually don't know if Brayflox can be killed or if like anything bad happens if she does get killed. But don't risk it, is all I'm gonna say. like audio balancing and stuff during like dungeons? Because since I'm like obviously focused on like fighting and trying to explain things, I do not know how it all sounds. Yeah, victory for Blade Flux! But yeah, now this door opens and we can go this way. And then we have some more enemies over here. Thank you, tank, for doing your job. Getting them off of me. Can you reach? No, you can't. Damn it. Unfortunate. Oh well. Need my summons back, please, and thank you. This away. We're almost to the next boss. Anyway, big salamander man now. Again, he's mostly just danger puddles, although he does have one mechanic that's super annoying. Let's see who gets it. Thank God. He will pick one person to trap in a bubble. If you're trapped in the bubble, you cannot move, but you luckily can still attack, so you can free yourself if your teammates don't feel like freeing you themselves. Ow. Don't butt at me. That's rude. And I do not appreciate it. Up, there we go. I now have the bubble. Come on. But yeah, once the Hellbender gets to a low enough HP, a big old dragon will show up and basically instantly kill the lizard, and now we have to deal with the dragon for a little bit. But the dragon will also leave when it's at like half health. Alright, and then final pull. These are our last couple enemies. Well, you know, and those guys up there. Please, please die. Please. I don't know what to talk about when I'm just trying to kill enemies. Trying to talk while doing combat is difficult. Especially when I don't know what to ramble about. Guys. Bird. Dragon thing. There you go, last enemies. Now we get to go fight the final boss of the dungeon. And it's the dragon again. The dragon won't escape this time. No, it won't. So again, that marker indicates that it is a tank buster. At these early levels, tank busters are nothing. But on higher level stuff, you want to make sure if you are the tank that you have one of your mitigations up so that you take less damage from it. Or if you're a healer, that you're prepared to heal the damage, or otherwise, like, try to put a shield on the tank so that they take less damage from it. Because tank busters are basically just attacks that do a ton of damage that you usually want to be a tank to in order to survive. If something has gone horribly wrong and a DPS or a healer gets targeted by a tank buster, in most scenarios, they will die. Like, even if you, like, try to, like, shield it. They just do not have the health to live it. But yeah, then the dragon's big gimmick is that it will shoot out little goo pods that will explode. So you want to make sure that you're not close to one. But because they explode in like staggered sequences, you can hide by one that's going to explode later. Really like spamming tank busters, huh? You're safe. I don't know why you keep moving over there, but okay. I'm a limit break. Uh-oh. My hubris! It's fine. Because, yeah, when you do a limit break, you can't move for a bit because you are locked into an animation. So it is very common for DPS to use their limit break and then die for it. But that's Brayflox's long stop. Easy peasy. Why am I in a tree?
Deadly Uplander has thinks of Guppyfluck. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brayflox happy gives tasty fresh guppy treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet guppy treat. Special make with secret guppy arts. No party complete without Gobby Gouda. Brayflox every say.
Gobby Gouda. But I love Brayflox giving us the cheese and our character just recoiling like, what the fuck have you given me? Oh, right, that's a sentence and a half.
Cheese is Gobby birthright. Gobby tree for every Guppyfluck. If Illuminati deep hate Brayflox, then Brayflox back hate Illuminati.
So the, like, bad goblins belong to a group called the Illuminati. Don't worry about it. Send me back to Costa del Sol. Because even with flight, doing that I think is faster. Wise cat, I got your cheese. It's really stinky. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem. Goblin cheese. The pungent odor of this hard yellow cheese, veined with blue-green mold, is most comparable to the warm, damp boot of a zombie after stepping in ripe chocobo dung. Goblins claim it is a delicacy, but then again, they have their masks to filter out the aroma. By the gods, that unholy stench! This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. What do you mean you forgot the wine? WiseCat would like to congratulate you on a job well done. Bravo, Verlona. Thanks to you, our guest shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Aperitif. You know, I don't think I know what that word is. Hang on. Aperitif. An alcoholic drink taken before a meal to stimulate the appetite. Sure, why not? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out, Shamani Lomani, a former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip, and he'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you, I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. anyway, this is Wineport. It's just north of where we just were, so as I said before we did Brave Fox's long stop, it is definitely worth it to take the detour and just grab the aetherite now. Or then. Whatever. Sweat, grime, and blood. Ah, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An apparitive order slip. An order made out to Wineport, Vinter Shamani Lomani. An order? Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells of Loman perfume, Costa del Sol. And there's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gigeruju would not sell for anything less than the best. Deerstowitz and his crew must be quite busy preparing for an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you're confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. I suspect you've no interest in my affairs. You only wish to discuss the wine, I suspect. Yeah, Shamani Lomani is blind. And it's, kind of neat. An offer you can refuse. Shamani Lomani would like to discuss wine with you. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny it pays well. But you grow impatient, and wise kid must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Bierglant, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given the circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Luckily, the biggest vineyard in Vilbrand is where we literally are. And so we can just go over here. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of this polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. Huh? That neophyte Vinter bid you speak with me? Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you goobu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. Well, that didn't work. Hey, Shamani, you have any other ideas? I take it he said no? Really? In those words? Well, I cannot say I'm surprised. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsa Lominsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. It won't work. Shamani Lomani has another bright idea. I have ill feelings given the title of this quest, though. What do you mean you're just gonna outright tell me it won't work? There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not have been a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, and they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, most complex, most flavorful of all the wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to make sample of that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, it felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as all is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Beer Glanch to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vignerons tending to the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you can start by speaking with them? I can try, but if this wine is so hard to come by, why would they ever part with it? You're not here. Are you up above? You're probably up above. Never mind, I don't know where this person is. I can go find this person. They're right there. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Ah, you're up there, probably. Maybe? Or maybe you're behind. Who knows? Bacchus wine? That don't remind me. I used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Never thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Or thought I could keep the wine safe from the thieves and the elements. Never counted on bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house! That is unfortunate, and I am sorry for your loss. Too bad there's no, like, you know, primal insurance. Like how Kamurocho bike companies most likely have a Kiryu insurance. Or maybe they wouldn't, because that would mean they lose money, probably. No luck, Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a Vinter. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Olgomero, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized that there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that the most wondrous ambrosia once filled me with hope that may forever be lost to us. Give a man a drink. Shamani Lomani appears to be deep in thought. Or appears to be in deep thought. I must say, all this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the Company of Heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet. Though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across a Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. Or I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die because I very nearly found one not far from here. There was a man named Drest who took me in. A man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I'm pursuing my dream. This wine is my own creation, and I would be most grateful if you could deliver to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps, Ritz Skills can tell you where to find him. Alright. Well, it's something to do, I guess, while you try to think of a solution to my wine problem. Bum, bum, ba, 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 ba. Man. Dressed? Ah, you mean the hermit? I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't like talking about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the severed string. Thank you. What are you a gatekeep to? Only dog hands are authorized to enter the storehouse. Be on your way. I don't think I've ever been in there, but okay. Maybe one of the job quests take you in there. Because I do not know what that is. Hey, Boops! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the raid! How was Fallout 76 in your charity stream? I'm trying to find wine for a banquet so that I can go fight Titan. Don't fucking ask, it's a process. What do you want? Lomani Rosso, Shamari Lomani's first attempt at winemaking. At least the name sounds legitimate. Why? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? You're not okay, are you, sir? That wait. Dressed is suffering from extreme duress. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I'm not. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Oh, okay, sir. Just take a couple of deep breaths and do your best to relax. I will take care of the bugs. You have sound again. Yay! Right, I forgot you have sound issues. I was basically just asking how was stream, how was game, how did charity go? Oh, this is a big, like, Garlean mech thing. Streaming game, we're good. We're at about 440 out of 500 for the charity. Hell yeah. Sir? I have no quarry with you. You're also angry. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also turned on the mount music. Which means you actually get to hear the Chocobo theme and also hear it, the first notes of it constantly as I, like, hop on and off of my Chocobo every 10 feet. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others... no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Battle scars. Dressed appears to be in greater control of his faculties. Does he? I hope he is. Love the Chocobo theme. It's a classic. It's very good. You might have missed the question, but I was kind of like asking of like, has the Chocobo theme been in like every game, or like, you know, since like Final Fantasy 1, or did it like it and Chocobo show up later? Because my knowledge of the like early Final Fantasies is basically non-existent. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Last night at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from the nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bills' time, it makes for a fine wine. See, it should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. I thought it showed up in 7. Don't remember the early ones. Interesting. Cause yeah, I don't know what the hell the plot of 1 is. Although I think you're trying to kill Chaos, because I know Strangers of Paradise is connected to 1, I think. And in Strangers of Paradise, you're trying to kill Chaos. I think Final Fantasy 1 is also where, like, the iconic, like, Warrior of Light armor with, like, the blue and stuff. Like, wait, hang on. Not Mount Guide, where's Companion? We're like, hello, Fate. Why are you here? Do I have it, or do I not have it? Maybe I don't have it. Nope, here we go. We're like armor that kind of sort of looks like this comes from. I think that's Final Fantasy 1. Like what I've now put my Chocobo in. 2, I think, is the one that has like, I think his name is Kane. He's like the Dragoon. Uh, 3, I think, is Crystal Tower stuff. I don't remember what 4 has. 4 is King, but you think it was 2 in America. Oh, that might be it. Because I know there's some, like, fuckery where, like, Final Fantasy VI was initially called Final Fantasy III in the States because reasons. I guess they wanted to hide the fact that there were some Final Fantasy games that they weren't releasing. Let's go for dinner foods, but we'll be back. Heck yeah, go get some good foods, boops. Go take a nice break from stream. Yeah, have delicious chimkins or whatever it is you're having. It has been some time for Lona. What news do you have of Dress? Palm wine. Sap of a palm tree, fermented inside of an island coconut shell. Far more potent than wine made from grapes. Palm wine, if brewed for too long, can cause the loss of eyesight or even death. Excuse me? Yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Drest and I. Two men who have long struggled to not let our scars define us. I worry that he's been alone with his thoughts for too long. It is past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Ferlona. Also, I'm gonna take a very quick BRB because, I think I might explode. So yeah, quick BRB. Alright, okay, I'm back. Perfectly timed for the song to end. Anyway, it was a very good year. Shamani Lomani is brimming with glee, and he wishes to share the reason why with you. By the gods, Ferlona, listen! I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've discovered something extraordinary about Dresden's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If it could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. More wine shenanigans. But yeah, we will be going back and forth between these areas quite a bit. Yeah, Chocobo theme good. I did kind of forget about it because I turned off mount music because I was getting sick of them like starting and stopping because I'm on and off of my Chocobo all the time. Also, if you heard that that was me accidentally bumping my mic, I apologize. Oh, hello again. What is it? Bacchus grape leaf. A broad green leaf from a thought to be extinct Bacchus grapevine. It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gubu tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing on the back of one such beast? If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gubus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Mayhaps, but I can take care of myself. Shizmu, well, goodbye. God, the music just kicking in. Oh, hello, other player. What did Jess have to say, Ferlona? Tell me everything! Bacchus grapevine. A cutting from a Bacchus grapevine, a variety of sweet wine grape thought to be long extinct. Aha! I was right! The smell, this texture. I held in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I have heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice adventurer could... I'm just gonna glare at you. How dare you? 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? On the back of a Goobu. What? You would offer this to me, but why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Bjerglant. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across the Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you need an... Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label. This couldn't possibly be... a 1547 Bacchus? But that's impossible! This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time, but I realized it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gigeruja will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Ferlona. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Ah, but do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray, deliver the wine to Captain White's cat. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I'm a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. We got it, finally! Sir, can we have your feast so I can go fight Titan? Oh, hi, Y'shtola. Greetings, Ferlona. I thought it fitting that I seek you out and offer my gratitude for all that you've accomplished. Well, thanks, but I would have loved to have another pair of hands for any of this. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? Bacchus wine, a vintage wine from the year 1547 of the 6th Astral Era. Is that... 7 hells, a 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Ferlona. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you can tell her that the banquet is about to begin? In the company of heroes, Y'shtola is concerned for your well-being. Well then, why did you vanish and leave me with all the dirty work? You have the look of a woman who has been to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear that I would have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Y'shtola, Lady was Falquin. A thousand pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madam. Had I known, I would have never permitted my man to subject us to such unspeakable ordeals. I love our face. We're just like, what the fuck is this tiny man doing? What are you talking about? Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running to the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? I have done less for more important things. Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment. Unlike me, Ferlona has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her? Aye, that's fair. No sense hiding it anymore. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be god-slayers by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected and without a second thought. But if she proved herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no chance of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigns to test Ferlona with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure, but tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that it would cost her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands and struck with precision when opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Ferlona, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who would gladly fight by her side.
Riley Uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty rockmen.
I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We 5 of the company heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags from Lona Westfalquin and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers and pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Ferlona Westfalquin, Titan's Bane. Yay! Speak with the bronze-skinned beauty? Why is that my objective? Curious. Okay, they're actually not talking about the quest right now. It has been too long since I last set foot outside the Forgotten Springs. Passing the time with old friends and old wine? Aye, today is a good day indeed. Seeing everyone again like this brings back such fond memories. I wonder if any of them would be interested in reforming the company.
Tasty fresh treats are plentiful in Belly of Brayflux.
Hell yeah. It feels wonderful to be with the others again. I wish this day could never end. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Partake in the feast. I want to say that said the flying shark? Maybe? I need to brush up on my Eorzean because it actually is like properly readable. Like every letter in the Eorzean like written script is 1-to-1 with a English letter. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehending its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think of only the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone.
Dudley Uplander must be facing mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gubbyfluck cannot be coming to rescue this time.
I mean, you didn't come to my rescue the first time either, but okay. Ah, Frilona, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landadel sends his regards. Alright, that's not actually helpful, thank you. You're a veteran of countless battles, Frilona, but this is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You're blessed with the fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. Thanks for the words of encouragement. Only the first two actually had proper, advice. You are kind to indulge him, Frilona. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. As you wish. Wise Kid truly intends to tell you how you may face Titan this time. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosha. There you will meet with Riel, another man who once served on the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at 3 locations. At the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent with our methods. So yeah, new location. So I have a list of all the main scenario quests, all the main story quests for Realm Reborn. And when I saw where I started and how many quests I would have to do in order to get to Titan, I was just like, oh no, I might not make it in time. I forgot how short most of them are. Because a lot of them are just accept quest, go to other location, turn in quest. And I'm just like, oh no, okay, no, we have plenty of time. We just must hope that the fates are kind. Not this fate, or the cues are kind, rather. Alright, where am I whistling? New place, new etherite, please attune to it. And then one more over here. Greetings, lass. Might you be the one the captain said who'd come calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explaining myself twice. Hey, Demon Queen. How's it going? We're about to go fight Titan. Lord of Crags. Riol is waiting for you to give him your undivided attention. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman Aetherite, see? Eh? What's that look for? Not familiar with him. He speaks of an unamplified Aetherite which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there's no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those that you have used on countless occasions, Ferlona. If it ain't the Charlian lass, welcome back. Good, actually, I'm on vacation and had time to game again while your BF made fun of you. Well, it sounds like a good time. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to wait your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the Company of Heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to go trying in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And it was that got us thinking. I mean, Ogomro mines are like a bleeding city, aren't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? It was, haven't been able to play jack shit in months. I was getting withdrawal symptoms. Yeah, school can get real busy. Even if there were Aetherite shards in the depth of Ogomro, you would need to have attuned yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the life stream. Well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlian bloke help us, see? Delivered us right to the Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying that it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar with her shult couldn't manage. Did he now? Huh. Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the Aetherites in question happen to be... yes, but in order to guide the traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... Especially the last couple weeks before the end of the semester. Fuck the teachers and their stupid fucking work. Yeah. That's one thing I always kind of, like, appreciated, like, back in, like, high school, for example. Like, taking, like, the AP classes and stuff. Because it's like, yes, it was a lot of work throughout the year. But then, because the AP tests always happened before, like, the end of, like, the year, after the AP tests, all of my AP teachers would just, like, give up and would be like, all right, for the next couple weeks, we're just going to, like, watch movies, or I'm going to teach you how to dance, or whatever the fuck. And it was just like, hell yeah, let's go. I love not having to do actual work. And when I say teach you how to dance, I'm not joking. My AP English class teacher in senior year, after the AP tests, taught us all how to swing dance for the rest of the year. And I'm just like, sure, why not? It's different. It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend on whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelna's Run and take a closer look at the Aetherite? It ain't far. Though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not to get handle, mind. That's incredible. It was admittedly pretty fun. One of the, like, cool things, too, was, for both because, there were, I want to say there were more guys in that class than there were girls, and some of the girls wanted to lead. The teacher was perfectly willing to, like, you didn't have, like, gender, restrictions of, like, oh, yeah, all the dudes learn how to lead, all the girls, learn how to follow. It was just, like, you learn whatever position you want. And I'm like, I'm a follow, because I don't care. Don't worry, they still gave us more than enough work throughout the semester as well. The test that counted again, fuck them hell. Always wanted to try to learn swing dance, it seems fun. Yeah. I just like how, like, if whoever's in the fall position is, like, wearing a skirt, there are a bunch of, like, moves that are specifically, like, meant to, like, make the skirt, like, twirl. And I'm like, oh, that's fun. I love spinny moves. So this is the eighth right the company heroes used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. It is as Papalimo speculated. In its present state, this Aetheryte signal would not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Fernlona. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. That is fine. Again, if you're in there with me, there is a good chance you would get tempered, because I'm the only one here who's protected from that. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetheryte signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you'll be on your own. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. I had to learn ballroom dancing in middle school. God, it was awful. The boys were thicker than bricks and twice as ugly, both on the outside and on the inside. I hated them all. Oh yeah, no, in middle school, everyone's fucking unbearable. Except for me and my friends. We were the only good middle schoolers. Smile. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Cause like that's how it always feels like. Cause like even in middle school, I was like, damn, these other middle schoolers are unbearable and immature. Surely me and my friends are the most responsible middle schoolers, but then obviously upon like reflection, like looking back, I'm like, no, there's probably some things we did that were annoying and not good. I must needs remain here to ensure that you have a means of egress. As I told you, we have no way of knowing what awaits you at the beacon, so be sure to prepare yourself prior to departing. Yep, and again, I'm going to do this as a scholar, because usually tanks and healers have shorter queue times than the DPS. Anyway, trials. The Naval. Having passed the seemingly endless trials imposed upon you by the Company of Heroes, you have been entrusted with the knowledge of a secret way into the Naval, the domain of the Primal Titan. Courtesy of Y'shtola's magics, the Beastman Aetheryte is now primed to send you to a confrontation with the Lord of Crags. Gird your loins for a struggle of titanic proportions. Wait, you can do this with NPCs? do you mean you can do this with NPCs? Huh? Totally forgot, or never realized you could, because usually you can't do trials with NPCs. You have to do them with other people. Huh. Couldn't care less about people's actual appearances than you care about their personalities, and as long as they're taking care of their personal hygiene. The problem is that they didn't. Maybe it was added? Maybe. I also could have possibly just never properly checked, because I know later trials you definitely cannot do with NPCs and you have to do it with other players. But because these, like, trials against, like, Ifrit and Titan and stuff are, like, babies. They're meant for babies. You know what? No, I will still do it with other people, though. Why not? Can't take that long. I mean, when I queued for Ifrit, it was immediate. Although it does mean I'm gonna make people sit through the cutscene. Does mean I'm gonna have to make people sit through the cutscene. Who cares? It was added, like, recently, or with the, like, 6.1 patch? Because I started playing after 6.1, which means I just never, like, noticed. Driller. Yes, an invader from above. She uses her aetherites against us. She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, old Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment. The limbs and laments and their oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. Oh, great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. That. Let me just say my little hellos. But yeah, welcome, Bart Bubbler. That's a name and a half. Here's Titan. He's a big, inky, crusty boy. He has come, the Lord of Crags, Titan has come. Overdweller, thou art deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. But I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. How do you know that? Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee I shall wreak a terrible vengeance. Sons of man's murderers of my children! So yeah, Titan. Unlike Ifrit, who really only has the nail, Titan here actually has mechanics. When he jumps into the air, that's a proximity marker. You want to be far away from it, but you don't want to be in the red because the red of the field disappears and is an instant death if you are in the red. So you want to be as far away from the proximity marker in the center where he lands without being in the red itself. That is a big punch. I want to say that has knockback, but I don't remember. He's going to jump again. I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal. Again, more of the arena will fall away. Now we need to attack Titan's heart and not Titan himself. Or else I want to say that is a wipe. Of course, I'm getting fucking jailed. will also at one point pick someone to get jailed. When you're in the jail, you can't do anything other than just wait for your teammates to free you. Tremble before the might of the earth! To the last I grapple with fate! Those are just danger puddles, don't be in them. Ow. Right, his auto attacks are a cone. They're not single target. Great Father Titan has fallen! Getting your shit rocked and followed, but you're still here. Yeah, no worries. Oh, AR cutscenes. Why did you put the cutscenes in the middle of the fight, not after you leave? They learn from their mistakes, don't worry. Give me number 4! Definitely somewhere where you shouldn't be yet, but there's stuff here you want. I love that about open world games. Being all like, I'm not supposed to be here, but I wanna be. The crimes of the Overdweller shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, never! 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant, and we have only acted in defense of our lands. Cease your aggressions, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths, we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy! Collect them all, I'm trying. There's 6 special crystals found in every gacha. Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I have seen enough. We shall proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Ratatin. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truths to the legends, could it be readily subjugate? It could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea, given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Fool. And now she has a 4th. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. For though you have come, your work is far from done. And naught remains to mark his passing. Well, the Ascians are nothing if elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But would that they choose to consort with the Empire? What common goal could they possibly share? Questions! I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say for how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's rune, and we will rendezvous at the Campron's Lake. Agreed? Ascians, those rascals. Them Scooby-Doo villains. Look at the mega cuties streaming. Hey, Zetlos. Hey, I got 2 cobs. Right? Nope. No flying. No flying. Flying's not allowed. You're not supposed to have flight unlocked yet. I am relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. All right, she has vanished because Dookie Plus. But that's actually for the best, because now that we have finished that quest, some side quests here in Bronze Lake Camp would have opened up, and there is one that I would like to show off, which means, hey, it's time to see Bunny again. Look, it's her! She finally returns! Yeah, Bunny here is my alt, that I made simply to show off the very, very beginning of the game, because that's not covered by New Game Plus, and also to show off some side quests that I liked. And other things that don't have New Game Plus. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, here's Bunny. And with the power of 50 American dollars, she is now level 90 and has all main story done up to the end of Endwalker. Which means she's in the perfect position to show off side quests. Namely, the monster of Bronze Lake. Rakusa Farusa is a man much tried. As you know from your prior visits, we treated the wounded from the front with all of our arts and the healing waters of the hot springs. We serve soldiers, but for some uncounted reason, we have a goldsmith here at the present. He simply showed up, and we could hardly turn him away, and now he's asking for salamander oil, but we cannot spare any. I find the entire situation awkward in the extreme. Will you extract 4 vials worth of oil from the salamanders roaming nearby and give them to the goldsmith? Oh yeah, this, isn't an important side quest at all. Not as important as some of the other ones I will show off, but because I am me, and how I first started streaming this game, I feel like I kinda have to. And you, and you. And you. And that's 4 salamanders slain. Right? Nope. We don't go here. We go to the goldsmith. I forgot. There's a familiar face for anyone who has watched my Hildebrand streams. Most kind, you are most kind to bring me the oil of salamander. Salamander oil, a thick, sticky oil collected from the underbelly of a river-dwelling salamander. I've had need of a large horn and made the grievous error of visiting a buffalo with a handsaw. You like the knot, and I sustained the most horrific scratch. Oh, it smarted so, and the ache. Oh, no, I was not thrown. I am not so green as that. No, when the beast shook its head, I stepped backwards, slipped, and fell. And then I fell again later, strolling back to the dog cart. No need to be shy. You are an adventurer, and I am a goldsmith. The body is simply an instrument, in needs of an occasional need of oiling. Oil, madam, I say, oil. You want me to fucking what? Don't give it to him, he's going to lather up. Too late. The relief. Again, I say. Use the salamander oil on Godbert. Again. I can feel the soothing fingers working into every knot. That is your cue, madam. Soothing fingers now, please. Like into your feet? The healing tingle. Continue massaging Godbert's tense muscles. By the 12, that feels good. Now quickly, with the rubbing. How about I just gently pat your chest? Repeatedly. Pardon me. Your skill was so great that I was quite transported. Truly, no old Dawn attendant could have done better. Sublime. I shall now have a brief drowse, then soak in the springs until sundown. After that, a humble meal with white wine from my own stock. Perhaps peaches. But yeah, this is the first time you can actually see Godbert Manderville. And if you do these quests before you do the Realm Reborn Hildebrand stuff, he will actually, like, comment that you were familiar. And will recognize you. Thank you for your service, adventurer. It seems he believes Bronze Lake to be some sort of retreat for the rich. He paid a very handsome fee for his stay thus far and has profusely complimented us on our aestheticism. The adventure of the fainting goldsmith. Rakusa Farusa seems to be near the end of his tethers. First one thing, then another. That goldsmith passed out from too much heat. We have warned him time and again this past week to not stay in so long. Honestly, I do not trust myself to tend to this fool, for I have a mind to strangle him. If a poke revives him not, throw a bucket of lake water on him. There was ice on it this morning. Godbert, have you passed out? Bud, this is dangerous. Poke, poke. I think the man is dead. Dump the freezing lake water on Godbert. Dump the freezing lake water on Godbert again. I think he's fucking dead. Dump the freezing lake water on Godbert yet again. Wrath of Roger, what are you doing? Oh, it's you! She of strong yet tender fingers! And, yeah, just cast Fire Raga on him! I was lost. I freely confess it. I came to this retreat an artisan whose craft had lost its savior. Lost its savor. Enriching myself by indulging customers' grossest tastes. I was ready to suffer privations, and I did, but today, Several hours into the ordeal of scalding water, my laugh flashed before my eyes. There, I saw forms exquisite. Filigree masks, steel cut to shine like diamonds. Graceful galleries of Electra where emeralds took the air with pearly suitors. I must return to Olza, to my workshop. Okay, bye. I don't know how to feel about being known as strong, but yeah, strong yet tender fingers. And yeah, again, if you do these 2 side quests before doing the A World Reborn Hildebrand stuff, when you meet Godbird again, he will greet you by being like, oh yes, it's you, of strong yet tender fingers. And it's like, oh good, great. It's zombie Godbird. Dude, if Godbird was a zombie, he'd be somehow even more indestructible than he already is. Our goldsmith has departed for home. I am glad to say. He left you this ring, a token of his appreciation, he says. The stone was taken from a fragment of Dalaman itself, created in abiding faith that out of the worst may come beauty. It sounded as though he lost something, or someone, in the calamity. The ring is the only thing I have made in the last 5 years, he said, and now I would like Bunny to have it. Extraordinary. That is a reference to the fact that he is Hildebrand's father, and in the 1.0 stuff, Hildebrand, through a comedy of errors, believes himself to be a chosen one to stop Dalaman from falling, steals the gun lance, and launches himself to the moon in an effort to try to stop it, comes crashing down and is believed to have died. If you do a Realm Reborn Hildebrand, as I have streamed it, you'll find out that he didn't die, he was just knocked out. He rises out of his grave, but with amnesia, a bunch of zombies, like, show up and just welcome him into the ranks, and he becomes a zombie overlord. You know, as you do. But yeah, as far as Godbird is aware, Hildebrand in this moment is dead. That's what he believes. A very unexpected turn of events, I must say. I still think him utterly mad, but no doubt he's a more fascinating one. I don't suppose he'd have given me the ring even if I'd... Well, no use fretting over a song already sung. And that was it. That's all I wanted to show up, use Bunny for this, was to just show off those 2 quests. Because those open up after you, defeat Titan, I believe. Which means it is once again time to say goodbye to Bunny. We will see her again much, much, much later. Let me just go back to Finland. Yeah, I don't think we will see Bunny until whenever I get around to streaming Heavensward, which is going to be a while. But on that note, let us continue on to part 4. With the hard-run aid of the company of heroes, the adventurer succeeds in vanquishing Titan, the Lord of Crags. Though she arrives too late to aid in the battle, Y'shtola chances to discover that the Garlean Empire is in league with the Asians, an unsettling revelation that serves to compound the intrigue. All good things. Y'shtola is keen to discuss your next task. Though word will already have reached Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative of her order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Verlona. Once again, I must commend you on the job well done. We shall speak again soon. Alright, we can just teleport, actually. Ethernet, send me to the F castle. Is that a fucking Power Ranger? Yes, it is. It's a bunny Power Ranger. It's good to see you, Captain Falcon. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. There could be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a Scion in our ranks. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please, send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Until next time, Captain. Frelona, this is Minfilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Olgonro unscathed. Why Tataru and the others seem as glad as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We will be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Return to the Waking Sands. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Nice floaty chair. Right, nope, hide the window. Get rid of that. Was that screaming I heard? I'm not sure I want to know. You heard that commotion just now? What in the seven hells were they doing in there? Wrestling a pasty? You look like the adventurous type. Mind taking a quick look? Tataru's not here. Oh. I see. Yeah, you can actually like recognize the people too. Like that's Abba, Hourly. That was like the armor merchant, I think. These were the two. Like she's the girl that I kept giving the weird accent to. Don't recall those two. That's a Garlean soldier. That's Livian or whatever her name is. That's our Hardy Bert. That's the guard that was outside. Don't recognize those two though. Oh, some more Garlean soldiers and some flames. Temporal Noraxia. This one is glad Walking One is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
Jesus.
No!
Conditions of surrender. Denied.
Cease at once!
Oh,
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough!
I was gonna say, I'm like, you can stop stabbing the corpse, bud. I think twice was enough.
We leave. Bring the prisoners.
One might have been good enough. Walking one Minfilia asked this one to. In case Walking One returned, this one was to say, a church in Eastern Thanalan. Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one safe? We just leave the bodies here. This is fine. This is fine. Hey, maybe it's now's not the time for the Chocobo theme. All of our friends are dead or otherwise been kidnapped. Like, maybe. I should turn off the mount music again. Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Curse my enemies, Father. Call down divine vengeance upon those who have butchered my friends. The wild roses are dead, Father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses? I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Mark, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father. Wearing goggles and a robe? If you require assistance, pray speak with Mark. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Mark is the survivor of the Battle of Cartano. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll on his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would have surely perished in the desert. Mark, I want you to look after Finlona. Do you understand? Yes, Father. Well, you can't take it with you. Mark has a personal request to make of you. Excuse me, Finlona, but do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe found, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There's something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. Excuse me? They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. Don't worry about my chocobo in the church. We're leaving immediately. A traveling goldsmith. How conveniently labeled. A ballpoint chisel, you say? And a pair of needle-nose pincers? Those things don't come cheap, you know. Weighty coin purse. A small yet heavy leather sack containing, presumably, roughly the amount of gil needed to purchase the tools requested by Mark. Any surplus coin could be considered commission owed to whichever party in the transaction is bright enough to claim it as their own. Those balls! I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. I think I just paid more than was needed, but that's fine. Not my money. Not that, you know, I could afford it very easily with my 35 million. Weighty coin purse, I'm not giggling. Well, what if I had 2 weighty coin purses? What then? Have you brought the tools I requested? Bullpoint chisel. Unlike a carpenter's chisels, which have flat heads, the bullpoint chisel has a pointed one and is used by expert goldsmiths to perforate soft metals. Needle-nose pincers. This tool is often employed by goldsmith or clockwork engineers to seize and manipulate minuscule pieces of wire. Something occurs to me. Please wait here a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, this sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. But pardon me, Frelona, this was a mistake. Please give the Horror Lodge to Sister Elenud. The man who owned it is currently in her care, and I think it is best that it be returned to him. Well, if you say so, bud. Good day to you, madam. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Prepared Horror Lodge. By some manner of clockwork wizardry, this strange contraption can precisely measure and follow the 24 bells in a single turn of the sun. Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time. Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Mark said that it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear, you don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But mayhap more importantly, how did Marquis manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. Bringing out the dead. Sister Elenud is staring at you, with great sadness in her eyes. Oh, I recognize you now, Frelona. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. And so we get to move the bodies of the deceased. Maybe I should, maybe now's not the time for Chocobo theme. I mean, this music isn't much better, but... I mean, like, it's not quite fitting, but I guess it is a little better than the Chocobo theme as I'm dealing with the corpses of my dead comrades. You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so after they let yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage yourself. Twas the stuff of nightmares, I'll tell you. God's damn Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, but I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Music is like, hey, dead friends never stopped to party. Yeah, I know, that's exactly why I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Nah, never mind. It's funny he mentions that, because in the character creator, every race gender has 4 faces to choose from. You can do like some edits, like you can change like nose shape or eye shape, or like, I want to say like the shape of like the jawline. But for the most part, you can't really stray too far from whatever your like default face is. Ferlona here is a female Rogadin face 1, which is easily the least used face for female Rogadins. Most female Rogadins, both NPCs and players, tend to use face 2, and then by like significantly like less amount, face 3 and face 4 are used. For whatever reason, nobody ever uses face 1. I think it's because face 1 with the default eyes that come with face 1 makes you kind of look like dead. Like there's no like light in your eyes with the base face eyes, whatever. And so it's really funny whenever I like look around and I see like another player or another NPC that uses face 1. I'm just like, oh my god, I'm not alone. There's another person who kind of looks like me. But that's a dumb aside, don't worry about it. Anyway, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 of them left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have in mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks are starting to turn. But yeah, we have another person from the, like, girl who I kept giving the Horde accent to. The other one of her party. Clive, I want to say his name was, who was like insulting me and then realized, oh wait, you're the Rising Star. We'll probably see each other again soon. This is the Lalafell, I'm pretty sure, that was guarding the door to Minfilia. Also, it is unfortunately funny to me how the different like bars for interacting with the corpses were. Like, trying to pick up the Rogadin gave a really like long bar. Picking up the 2 like the Hero and the Elizin were like medium length, and then picking up the Lalafell was just like vroom, you're done. You do not have to put an effort to picking up the Lalafell corpse. I'm a big fella. Nah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. They ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. maybe you should, like, treat these bodies with some kind of respect? They are the deceased? How are you able to fit all this, fit the stiff Scion of the Seventh Dawn corpse in your bag is a mystery best left unsolved. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. I think this was just another guard. I don't recall this man at all. I'm so sorry. This is Clive's sister, I think. I don't think we ever actually had the chance to speak with her proper. And Noraxia. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. The sylph's peaceful expression belies the fact she no longer lives. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. I reckon it won't be too long to deliver all the corpses to the Lich Yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. I see that you have decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so, you have found some small measure of peace. The first carnage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that, for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect, and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Bury me not on the lone prairie. Sister Elenid wishes to discuss one of the scions who perished at the Waking Sands. Although we cannot perform rites for most of the scions, there is one whom... although we can perform rites for most of the scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this little one to her people, the Selfs of Little Solus. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Frixio, I have extremely unpleasant news. Or Camuxio, I guess you're who I'm talking to. This one was surprised to see walking one in Little Solus. How can these ones assist walking one? Norexia, but this one does not understand. Camuxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One! Awful news! Walking One has returned to Little Solus, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Noraxia has unfortunately perished. Noraxia, how did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So not only Noraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Noraxia went with Thanalin. I'm trying to remember what voice I gave Frixio, and I cannot recall what it was. Neuraxia went to Thanalan at behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Told this one that Neuraxia was brave. Told this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. She was definitely brave, but I don't think it was quick. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Yep, it's Garlic Fairy again. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones that these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Hell yeah, little cabbage fairies. Excuse me. It's dark, and I get sleepy. Especially when it's also freezing. Jesus Christ. We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may please to know that, in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please, take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Fernlona. But I must do things, I cannot rest! Eyes on me. Mark believes he is being watched. I'm not imagining it, Fernlona. I know I'm being watched. This is different, sinister. It is almost as if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it last when I ventured outside. Yes, I know I feel it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. I actually wonder, the few times where, like, a quest will, like, end by one PC, and then you have to go walk to the other one, but it's, like, a big difference. Not like, you know, when, like, I finished the quest with Iliad and then Mark's had, like, a quest because, you know, they're right next to each other. I wonder if that is because, I mentioned this before, but, the main, like, story for Realm Reborn and the post-patches for Realm Reborn have actually been modified since the game initially came out. Some quests have been given easier objectives, especially if it's like, you know, go kill some enemies. But other quests have also been removed completely. And one of the quests that I know used to exist but has been removed, that some people were actually kind of upset that it got removed, is, at some point during this bit about the attack on the Waking Sands and the massacre and whatnot, there's supposed to be a quest where you, go pray to the 12 gods for, like, answers or anything, and you were very, like, notably, met with silence. And some people really liked that. That, like, you know, just, like, the, like, tone of that quest. And so I'm like, I wonder if the reason why I had to walk all the way from, Elenid over there to Mark's here is because there were some quests here, like that one. Like, that one was here and it got removed. But anyway, we need to go look out for spies for Mark. Can I jump this? Yes, I can. Well, there be Imperials. Hey, Mark, you definitely were not imagining it. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me, but why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please, allow me a moment alone. Wait, Father Iliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? Given how he's right here, he may already know. It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens forfend that such a thing would happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? He was an Imperial. A standard issue blade for all Garlean infantry. This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marcus was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. Oh, hello, small child.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Cid, was it? Here. These belong to you.
Is that not different than how you were just speaking? I mean, I know I can't do consistent voices, but I at least have the excuse of, one, I am not a professional, and two, I am bouncing between voices.
I thought you bore the mark of greatness.
Okay, there we go.
It seems that I was right.
Now the voice is back.
Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you? Alfino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction. leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength.
Well, yeah, that's how video game progression goes. The further in you get, the harder things go.
Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
There we go. There's Sid. This game's version of Sid. Back from 1.0. And goddamn does he look so much better with the beard. Like when I was grabbing pictures of him.
They need my airship. They need me.
When I was grabbing pictures for the PowerPoint and I was grabbing pictures of 1.0 Sid, who doesn't have the beard, I was like, who is this infant? Who is this? I'm so used to him having the beard. Sid on this version looks older, though you're used to the Kingdom Hearts version of Sid. Yeah, because that's the Final Fantasy VII Sid. It's funny, he looks like this. I want to say he's like 35 at most. Like this, however old he think he is, he's actually like in his like early to mid 30s. And it's like, what do you fucking mean he's in his early to mid 30s when he looks like this? Like, hi, why are you guys in me? Whilst you were catering to the company of buffoons' every whim, I was gathering information on our feathered foe. As a result, I was not present when the Garleans came. I suppose we should be grateful for our good fortune, though it matters little should Garuda grow powerful enough to bring Orzia to heal. This Sid is not as old looking than Final Fantasy XV Sid. Yeah, I know most games have a Sid of some kind. I actually don't know what Final Fantasy XV Sid looks like. 9th Sid is pretty old when he actually, you know, gets his human body back and he isn't an oglop or a frog. Okay. The Enterprise. I have heard that name before, but where? Also, if Sid here sounds familiar at all, that is because he is voiced by Grant George, I believe the name is, who also did Shinjiro in Persona 3. He who waited behind. Father Iliad has some parting words for you and the others. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would be at last long found within our church. It defies imagination. I beg your pardon, Frelona, but you wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the Calamity. Much like the Great Goobu Wall of Ul'dah, it states the Enterprise flew the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Korthus. So yeah, hey, again, for those of you who watched the PowerPoint, you know how I showed the video of people using really big mounts to block, like, monsters from getting into Ul'dah? They actually mentioned that. That's what the Great Goobu Wall of Ul'dah is. It's that completely player-initiated behavior that the end of 1.0 caused. And it's really nice that they, like, referenced it. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Fulgard Float, the closest settlement to Korthus. Perhaps the Serpent stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped that you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you in the Scions. Pray, look after yourself and Sid, Frelona. I guess Alphino can go fuck himself. We don't need to look after him. This precocious child. Actually, wait, before I go over there, I want to see if I can get a glamour set up for a bit that's about to happen. Where's the innkeep? There you are. So yeah, glamours. What people like to joke is the true end game of this game. Where the fuck is Summer? There we go. We'll edit this one. Where's the hat? Where's the hat? We'll put the hat on. We'll put that on. I need some kind of winter glove? What can pretend to be a winter glove? What can pretend to be a winter glove? Nope, that's not good at all. Guess that, but that with the sleeves also looks kind of weird. Fuck it, we'll use the 2B gloves. And then boots. We need boots. We need boots. Bedtime for you, all right, Em. Go get some good sleeps. Well, those are the boots that come with it, but I don't like the dangly feathers. Yeah, go get good sleeps, Em. Am I stupid? I may be stupid. Save that for now. But, did I, like, get rid of it? Or am I mixing it up with healer boots? I'm mixing it up with healer boots, god damn it. That's what's happening. But you know what? Sure, those boots work. Whatever. Anyway. Don't worry about the fact that I just had to do like a quick outfit prep. Don't worry about it. But yeah, also good night, Dev. I missed that you were also going to bed. Is there aught I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yeah? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the ship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Corthus. What became of it after that, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Voltifault at Florentel Spire. He was on duty that day and saw with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is that you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. You have come in search of Vortifont? Well then, well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I served as a whaler for many years, since before the Great Snows came to Corthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember the day. Cold reception. Vortifont wishes to tell you of the final flight of the Enterprise. It was on the eve of the Battle of Cortino, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I've ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed there in the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Corthus. But the astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help. But to obtain them, you'll need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The High Houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plight of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I've little doubt that they would accept aid freely offered. Which means it's time to go get dressed because Corthus is cold. Ninja Slimmer plate, put this on, and there we go. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, wait, also, let me see the hat. There we go. Perfect. Corthus Central Highlands. Do you see why I felt the need to change my outfit to something warmer? It'd be freezing here. And they are under attack by a lot of puppies. Jesus Christ. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare. And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Oh, how absurd. As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. I see. Can you think about it again? The unending war. Sir Ludovois is doing his utmost to intimidate you into leading. leaving. Maloney, have mercy, are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. We're stretched thin enough as it is. And where the hell is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform. That of House Durandare, as is mine. Killed overnight, huh? Well, surely nothing bad's about to happen. My fat son does not care. If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards. That was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. Heretics, huh? See, y'all still have your own problems. I must say, I didn't expect you to actually find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray, proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to, Edmil. Edmil? Again, this is when I'm like, I really should learn how the fuck the French language works. How the fuck do I go up? This way. Ah, the lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovois be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers looking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Forlamot up above. Up the winding staircase. Why is your building like this? Can you not figure out some... I mean, okay, I guess there's lights in the way, but I'm like, wouldn't, like, some kind of elevator not be good? I know you guys have the technology for elevators. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between Southron nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Halone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Pardon the intrusion, Forlamot. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor... Guillaume? Fuck. Where's Ghoul? Ghoul knows how French works. Guillaume? Inquisitor, you honor us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandair's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Corthus 5 years ago, yes? You have come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come in quickly in Corthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp in your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate your course. I was not aware that you aided House Durandair in that fashion. Thank you, madam. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. And why not? I mean, I know you explained it, but I'm like, what does me looking for airships have to do with any of your stuff? Surely it's a harmless request. If you don't trust me going through your records personally, then how about you go look for it and then you give me the information I need? Men of honor, Josiah is attempting to attract your attention. You there, madam. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he can conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Exalt in the vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Very well. What, fuck it. There's no fall damage. I mean, there is, but you don't die from it if you're not in combat. Does your hat actually increase your intelligence? Yes. Stat-wise, absolutely. I mean, I think that's what mine does. Yeah, intelligence plus 334. My hat makes me very smart. Let me just pat you in a really unfortunate area given our height difference. What a relief to see someone other than the goddamn birdsmen. I thought I could finish my work while the XL were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of House Durandair cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever? Good day, madam. Fuck you too. Please, I just want to know where an airship has been. If you give me what I want, I will leave faster. Is that not beneficial? You want me to leave, give me what I want, and I will leave. Otherwise, I'm going to stick around and be annoying. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. But you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandair is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice. for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portelaine for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. I see. And once again, this I I landed on the lights. Whoops. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slayed 2 heretics and saved knights, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses. I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you, but while you perform 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. Is it only fitting that you aid us one final time? Wouldn't you agree? Fine. 3 for 3. Lord Portelaine requires that you perform a 3rd task on behalf of House Durandare. Now, I understand that you're very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance that any portion of his shipments remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering stolen merchandise will endear you to House Halion Art, further improving the chances that they will indulge your request for aid. Fine! Well, lucky for you, I see a bunch of glowies, which means your wares are still here. Although that one is being guarded, because it's got the purple spooky aura. I love one-shotting these guys. It's so fun every time. Here's your stuff. Have you good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? Again, they all say the same thing. Stolen wares, goods bound for market, and stolen by a band of heretics. God's bless you, friend. It's all here. Every last... oh, wait, but that's just over there. Looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's personal property of Lord Francel, too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nonetheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipmate manifest, be my guest. I fear he'd take me, a draconian rosary, in the possession of Lord Francel? Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Halion is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Halion. Your other introductions will be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Hey, Boops! Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. How was dinner? We killed Titan, but a bunch of the Scions are dead. It's now me, a small 16-year-old child, and an amnesiac Garlean defector to try to defeat Garuda. In order to defeat Garuda, we need to get the amnesiac ex-Garlean engineer airship back, which is last seen to have crashed somewhere here. But we are trying to just be like, hey, can you tell me where the airship went? Everyone's like, we could, but we need you to do us favors first. And now we've accidentally found out that someone might be a heretic and everything's being derailed. And I'm like, can I just know where my airship is? Please? It was good, now you're having second dinner? Heck yeah. The Rose and the Unicorn. Sir Carolot has something very important to tell you. I'm also struggling immensely with trying to pronounce French names because I don't know how French works. Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man and wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Helionard for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss. Edelweiss? And he will know you for a friend. Now go! Me neither. Awesome. I was jokingly going like, where's Ghoul? Ghoul knows how French works. Ghoul has been correcting me whenever I mispronounce a French name. Just went through hell on earth to craft power armor. The bottom corner of that map can burn. Hey bud, where are you? You might be in big doo-doo. Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? Why is that the correct one? I see. Sir Carolot has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Corthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. You're in big doo-doo. You're about to be accused of being a heretic. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by the many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt, this will only add weight to the insistent accusations our house has suffered of late. It is as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. It may require prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Harshaphant of House Fortom commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. If worst comes to worst, seek the aid of we who bear the sigil of a rose. House Helionard has battled the Dravanian horde since the rise of Ishgard, and never shall we yield. Thought his name was France for a second. Nope, it's Francel. There's an L at the end. But it is only a letter away. Anyway, let's go deliver the letter to Harshaphant. I love Harshaphant. I'm so excited for you all to meet him. Yeah, he's adjacent to France. Well, I mean, as I mentioned before, Ishgard, as you will kind of see here, is fantasy elf France that's extremely Catholic and hates dragons and loves going on witch hunts. the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself, but enough chatter. Pray, tell me why you have come. Airship, please. And maybe also help your friend. Excuse me. If there's any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. But, yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? Airship, please. So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Korthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events. For while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartano, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortemps. Like, if there are some French names that I am just kind of saying mostly correctly, that is most likely because they have been said in a voiced cutscene, and so I'm just mimicking what I hear. If it's not voiced, I am flopping around like a goddamn fish. Just like, what? How? Help? The talk of Korthus. Lord Harshafont has a proposal for how you might participate in his investigation. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortemps included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Ninny? Of mine own House Fortemps, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There's also Kravelin of House Hallianart, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though in the information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Darnadande yet? Really? Perhaps you'll be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortemps. Do not concern yourself with House Dismail. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned, and return to me once I've finished. Do not dare question our ways, unbeliever! You know what? Good on you, because I was just staring being like, hello? What's going on over here? But if you say not to question it, I shall just leave. Goodbye. Oh, right, you're in this fucking building, which is a nightmare to navigate. At least I think it's this one. Why, hello, good madam. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Fortemps does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Hallianart have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Well, that's not good. That's not good news. I do love how that man just preemptively was like, don't say a thing. And I'm just like, you know what? Good day, sir. Enjoy it. Hello, to grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Harshafont. I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Hallianart into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and, and preserving our reputation. Understandable. Hey, for Lamalt, I'm back. I'm here to ask you again about the airship. Because I'm completely incorrigible. I told you if you just gave me what I wanted, I wouldn't be annoying, and I would just leave. I'm bringing my chocobo in here to prove how annoying I'm gonna be. Just tell me where my fucking airship is. I also prove you all to be fools. I gather that you have been busy since we last spoke. Lord Harshafon's missive was positively glowing. But if you think that his endorsement is the cause for me to disregard his guardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, madam, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guilliman arrived in Korthis, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. Hey, don't you think that's a bit suspicious? Do you not think that that's a bit suspicious that when you hire somebody new to look into heretics, you're finding a bunch of new heretics? Like a significant increase? Is that not odd to you? If Lord Harshafon wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Hey, Harshafon, it didn't work. I love all the different, like, thonk emotes. They're all very good. By your accountants, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Korthis is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. I can only hope that my sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. It auto-corrected in Lee emote. Yeah, no, that's one thing I fucking hate about Twitch Mobile, is that, like, you can't not use an emote if there's an emote like that. I also don't know how to, like, do other emotes on Twitch Mobile, because, like, I know, for example, yeah, like, oh, you're actually on desktop, never mind. But on mobile, I know if you do, like, capital O, you get, like, the, you know, the little surprised face, right? I can't fucking do that on mobile. If I do capital O on mobile, and then I do a space so that it becomes the surprised face, and instead tries to become, like, an oh my god emote instead, and I'm just like, no. Let me do the surprised face. I don't want oh my god, which is a weird fucking dog thing. I hate it. It's so bad. It's so bad. Road to Redemption. Lord Horsefont is concerned for Lord Francel's well-being. I have another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen headed north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I'm not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his wishes, I fear for his safety. Pray, journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. Yes, sir! That's north of here, okay. How do I fuck leave? We go this way. I'm so glad that I'm doing this in New Game Plus, and therefore I have like a bunch of outfits that I could actually like, you know, use for glamours. Because being here on my first playthrough, I think I was in like some of the most skin revealing clothes I've ever seen. I'm just like, boy, I hate this. Give me something else to wear, please. It's not safe here. We must flee. So fast and so strong. We were no match. But here I am, getting to wear super cozy clothes. There you are. Who goes there? Frelona? No, stay back, the fiend is still here. Fiend? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, bud. Hey, it's dead. Yeah, saving the world naked. Exactly. Holy praise, you did it! But what of the others? The 3 knights who accompanied me, where are they? Well, I know where 2 of them are. I don't know where the... Oh, there's the 3rd. I heard the beast cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe? Bless you, miss, bless you! Curse those fiends! It's as if they know we were coming! It was if they knew you were coming, you say. Confound it all! How are we to redeem House Hollyanart if we cannot even slay a single Avis? We are fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Hollyanart will remember your kindness. Yeah, you'll remember me, you say? It was a foolish thing to do, but I had hoped that we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Hollyanart that yielded this steel sigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. And we have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy. And despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches, so soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence till my dying breath. Well, maybe it doesn't have to be your dying breath. Mayhaps. I love coming back here and seeing more and more people who are also doing like main story, clearly. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has been common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal in which with Inquisitor Guilliman has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name. And, by association, yours. So I'm being guilty by proxy, huh? Lord Haurchefant suspects that someone is conspiring against Lord Francel. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest that you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest labeled as the property of Lord Francel. Even if the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Korthus, so he may have some inkling as to whom could be responsible. Yeah, because, again, the chest was found locked, but clearly, there had been an attempt to open it. What I don't understand is why no one entertained the ability that someone did manage to open it, and then they just re-locked it. Someone tampering with shipments? Very strike me down. If all of them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted... Hey, now, don't you give me that look, lass. I'm a House Hollyanart man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family, too. I ain't saying the porters that were bringing the shipment did it, though. I know most of them work with the trade routes, and and I've never had a cause to question their faith. But if it wasn't them, neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it... Couldn't it have been the fellas that were responsible for the inspections? Ha! Exguardian Knights and Inquisitors, the lot of them, as if they'd ever turn to their cloaks. I reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. I hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from Reborn front this eve. You might consider having a word with them. It's back and forth, and this place only has one goddamn aetherite! Hey, Ishgard, why don't all your aetherites suck? Because that's the thing, even in the Heavensward stuff, because Heavensward actually deals a lot more with, like, Ishgard and stuff, and you get to, like, explore it proper and whatnot. The aetherite placements for all the Heavensward areas is hot garbage. I beg your pardon. You suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Hollyanart's shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search your parcels and you'll see what you find. You find a draconian rosary inside the parcel. You find a draconian rosary inside the parcel. You search the shipments and find nothing. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. Hey, why were there 2 draconian rosaries? The brand of an unbeliever, an enemy of the Holy See. But that's impossible. Once the night at Whiteroom concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Haurchefant, I will not be held accountable for this. Hey, Haurchefant, things are definitely very stinky. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Rickman have to say? I found some rosaries. More draconian rosaries, and every single parcel bound for Skyfire Locks. That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Hollyanart's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Halone he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we were to clear his name. In the eyes of gods and men, Lord Haurchefant needs your help to clear Lord Francel's name. From the very first, I knew it could not have been that so many members of House Helionart were heretics. At last, we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. We need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Bridgie? Tell her that Horsford asks, demands, that Lord Frenzel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. Oh, hi, you two. When did you guys get here? Glad we left the observatorium. The people there were not friendly. Though even here I can feel eyes upon us. We are not safe. I mean, you're especially not with your fucking t-shirt? Bud, put some proper goddamn clothes on. We came to find the airship, and yet now we meddle in Ishgardian affairs of a state. Gods, if Alice were here, I would never hear the end of it. I mean, you're also not great. Your arms are crossed, but you do have the side of your legs and, like, torso exposed, kid. Also, I totally forgot to talk to you two in the observatorium, and I apologize. What is it, my child? Lord Horschiffon would have the Inquisitors do what? But that is not possible. Inquisitor Guilliman presides over Lord Frenzel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Frenzel is innocent, he shall walk in Haloni's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. Hey, that sounds a lot like he's going to die. Even if he is innocent. They have taken Lord Frenzel to Witchdrop? This is madness! The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Ferlona, I will dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guilliman in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Frenzel alive. So when I mentioned that Ishgard likes to conduct witch trials, I wasn't joking. Hail, Ferlona. As you can see, Lord Frenzel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guards judge us a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Josine? Joaquin Charlemagne Frenzel de Helionart, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers, these charges are false! The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in the service to the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Halone to judge if we speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of the gods of men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halone's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their draken forms and be put to the sword. In the name of Horsford, I beseech you, stay your hand! Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Horschiffon. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests the charges against Lord Frenzel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such a time as a full re-examination of the facts has been conducted. Lord Horschiffon has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of Inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Haurchefant arrives, Verlona. And remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Yeah. Let me summon my Carby. Your shield bill's no single, sir. Do you serve the Holy See or one of the High Houses? I serve a higher power. Yeah, bud? Also, hey, let me fucking kill the healer first. That's probably a smart move. Hey, stop dealing damage. Thank you. All right, your turn. Look! Lord Haurchefant has come! There he goes. In the name of House Fortons, I demand you lay down your arms! Guardian scum, today you will answer for your sins! It's Guardian son, you say? By this deed do you disgrace your line, Lord Haurchefant? A Wyvern? But there were no reports of Dravanian activity in the area. Would you call upon your allies to save you? At last your treachery reveals itself. Hey, healer, can you stop healing? Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Die! Thank you. It hurt the Wyvern, so instead we're gonna hurt Alberic some more. Where are you going, bud? This will not be forgotten. He drops a what, you say? It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. But this trial, like many others, I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Holyonart. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? By the fury, a draconian rosary! Then the knight who refused to yield, it was he who summoned the Wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Haurchefant. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which first brought you to Kurthis, Verlona. Pray, locate your errant airship and use it. Lord Haurchefant, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you would have jumped of your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Holyonart. Praise Haloni, it did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Verlona. Pray, visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Hooray! Man, it feels like it's always nighttime when I'm here. I mean, I know it definitely wasn't because it was, daytime even earlier on this stream, but man. It's still in sync with mine in-game, so I thought something was following you. Yes, it's me. I'm chasing you from between games. You will have a very giant woman chasing after you. Luckily, she's friendly, despite her wet, rusting bitch face. You look well, Frelona. May I say what a pleasure it is to fight us alongside you, May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. I'm not at fault if I accidentally get sledgehammered. No! Were it not for you, Lord Francel would have surely died defending the honor of his house. And I might have well perished at the hands of a heretic and his weaver. House Fortompt and House Hollyanart shall never forget your service. Now, let us return to the matter of your missing Enterprise. The final flight of the Enterprise. Lord Haurchefant would like to introduce you to his witness. The man with knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. Is he outside so that I wouldn't be able to see him spawn in? How quickly the commoner's opinions change. They say Lord Francil is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Korthis several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky of the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil, in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their halls. If so, you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Though Lord Haurchefant is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so perhaps he may lend you a few? In any case, I have done my part. I pray for your success, friend. Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil. Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillmont of Whitebrim Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francel to do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, Frelona. May Halone guide you. See you later, Haurchefant. I love you. I miss you already. Francel, me and my fat son have arrived. Wonderful to see you again, Frelona. If there's anything I can do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. Shames me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Hollyanart. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravanian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillmont. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The cravens who attempted to destroy the House Hollyanart have yet to be unmasked. though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor a great hatred towards us. And towards you now as well. Where am I going? All the fucking way over there. But yeah, I believe, like, the in-canon max height for female Rogadin, which is, you know, what I am. I want to say it caps out at, like, 7'6". So yeah, she's a big girl. Friend Lona here. She big. So you, you getting startled by seeing her follow after you would probably be extremely justified. But again, she is very friendly. She just doesn't really have the face for it. You desire an audience with Lord Drillmont, do you? Ha! And I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wish he won't make it so. I have 2 letters from 2 high houses. Please give me. It would be so funny because the character you made in Fallout is one of your characters in your book who's like 5'7", so she'd be so much taller and would be jealous. You know, the Rogadin are huge. What do we have here? Letters from Lords Haurchefant and Francil, is it? A likely... oh. You're serious. What to do, what to do. Ye of little faith. Sir Bruna, dear, seems ill-inclined to help you. Your timing could not have been worse, traveler. Lord Drillemont's attentions are solely focused on Stone Vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to, Sir Alboys. Albus? Albus? Yeah, Sir Alboys can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. Yeah, no, when I was making, Friend Lona, when I saw that there was a, height slider, I grabbed it and flew it all the way to the max. I was just like, we're gonna be as big as we possibly can be. Time is a resource we can ill afford to squander. We must gain entrance to the Stone Vigil without further delay. I know, we're trying. Also, where the fuck did Sid go? Hey, Sid? Sid? No, this is the house that's a nightmare to navigate because it has 2 different floors that are inaccessible to one another. Oh, hi, Sid. There you are. If the Enterprise is indeed inside the Stone Vigil, then we must convince Lord Drillmont to cooperate. Nope, not here. You're on the other part of this building. Because... fuck me! So Bruna, dear, bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in better position to help, but I assure you he is mistaken. Lord Drillmont hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he has always had a moment to spare for the head Chirurgeon, Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? Now I fucking gotta go back up! Ah! Are you here to visit a patient, madam? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Fortompton, Holly and Art. With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray, proceed to the barracks and speak with, Sir... Gordon? You should know Lord Dromant's current whereabouts. Someone please help, I don't speak French! Luckily, most of these names are not going to come up again. Except for the ones that I do know how to pronounce, but still. What reason do you have for barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you're in luck. Lord Dromont is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durandare as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You'd best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and all shall be returned in kind. Please, I just want airship. Sir Gordon permitted your passage? Very well, speak. Would you please tell me the location of the airship, or if I could go inside Steel Vigil and go find it myself? I'll even help you clear out the dragons. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with Scalekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the Avatar of the Fury herself? We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Dromont. You know our name, and you know our deeds. We are come to Kurthis to slay Garuda, the Lady of Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sidnon Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive? But that's impossible! Indeed it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Nishgardian history, as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake Stone Vigil, who should reappear in Whitebrim Front but 3 mysterious strangers? Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the calamity, and 2 scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. That the lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have had greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment, I nearly believed this mummer's farce. I'm throwing you in the fucking pit, Guillemere. I'm not even gonna even attempt to pronounce your name correctly anymore. Fuck you. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. What if we helped you reclaim it? It could be moons before House Durandare purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Frenlona, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Dromont's trust. Understood? I'm throwing you in the pit. I'm throwing you in the pit. Let's see if you turn into a dragon, huh, bud? Wait, were you upstairs still? Am I stupid? Did I not see you? I may be blind. Where the flying fuck? Okay, you guys are just back here. Jesus. I'm super blind. Factual folklore. Hostafort is eyeing you with interest. I wonder how much longer this is going to take, because I would like... I mean, I know there's... Stone Vigil is a dungeon, so I know I'm not going to be able to reclaim the airship before I stop streaming, but I'm like, maybe we can at least do, like, up until the dungeon? You're the last responsible for that commotion upstairs. Aye, word travels fast in the Wiper in front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Duramon's mind? If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, is that he listens and respects the opinions of those under his command. Went over the barracks and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls a decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contained no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. Wouldn't be a quality meal, 'tis true, but it's a damn sight better than nothing. If you've mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in the Doniphan Pass? Doniphan? Yeah, sure. And take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucous glands, drying their skin. Okay. Where the... Where's the exit? So yeah, I might go a little long, but because again, this is going to be my final stream of the year, most likely, I'll go a little long. Why not? I mean, in theory, I could stream from my aunt's house because her internet's like really good. It's actually even better than my internet here. It's just, you know, having to bring like my mic and certain things in my setup. I'm just like, no, thank you. Even if we are driving and therefore we have full control over how everything's packed and treated, I'm just like, I don't want to bother, dude. Yeah, exactly. Stream vacation isn't a bad idea anyways, yeah. I mean, the idea of me streaming from my aunt's house isn't completely out of the realm anyway, because my grandma and my aunt actually run a art school together, and I know my grandma in particular keeps wanting to like have me help out. And I'm just like, as long as I could stream up there, in theory I could. Because I would not want to take, you know, like a month break or whatever. But yeah, it is good to have breaks. Didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Nope, I have your mud puppy tail meat right here. A cross-section of meat sliced from the tail of a spotted mud puppy. The bone has not been removed. Oh dear, remind me to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Anyway, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this and voila! Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here and up above. You there, lass. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. The rubbery texture of a mud puppy meat will ensure that your jaws grow exhausted before your belly grows full. Disgusting. Here you go. Yes, I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I have the strength of 10 men and their wits besides. I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. We ought at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this godforsaken waste. Have a steak. A really, really chewy steak. Is that fresh cooked steak? Oh, Haloni's blessings be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or no, it is the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Dude, foods that are like way too chewy are like the fucking worst. I may have told this story before, but I remember being at a sushi restaurant with my dad, and we were trying like this squid, and it would just not fucking break apart. We were chewing it so much, it was like, we were starting to feel ill, because we were just like, we can't break this fucking thing. But I don't want to swallow it whole either. Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance? Steak time. You're a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate what House Durandare must do its more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. I love squid. I mean, in certain, like, for whatever reason, the, like, nigiri, that's the term. The, like, nigiri, like, squid sushi was just, like, the most chewy thing I've ever had. It was almost gross. Don't mind chewy, but you do mind chewy if it's also kind of slimy, i.e. mochi. I mean, I guess, like, depending on what the, like, interior of your mochi can be, it can be slimy, but, like, typically mochi is also covered in, like, well, rather, it can be covered in, like, a powder so that it's, like, the outer bit is specifically not. An escargot? Okay, I've never actually had escargot. Don't know if I want to. It feels good. Wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? But I forgot about the hardworking Chirurgeons at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking the stick to Sonota? Sonota? She's doubtless preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend her own. Escargot is tasty for like 1 minute and then and then the texture got to you so hard. Yeah, I can only imagine. I will take your mochi. You can have all the other food I'm allergic to. You. I beg your pardon, madam, but I'm busy attending to this man. I will be with you in a moment. Have a steak. Is that? Oh, come to think of it, it has been quite a while since I last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Oh, hi, Sid. The best inventions. Sid would like to furnish the infirmary with a new albumic. Also can't do mussels and clams. Oh, that's a shame. I actually love, like, mussels and clams. It's just, unfortunately, within recent years, I've developed an allergy to, like, shellfish, and so I can't eat them anymore without it, really wanting to come out the other end. I keep forgetting about the chubby baby, and then he bounces on screen, and you're immediately happy. You're why I have him, wherever the hell he is. I'm glad it's not immediate death allergy, at least. Yeah, no, that's like my only solace. I'm like, at least I can't die from this, but it's extremely unpleasant. Especially because I like clams and mussels. Might I word with you, Fernlona? It concerns the Chirurgeons. After speaking with them earlier, oh, there he is. He's within my carbuncle. That's why I couldn't see him. They've merged into one being. Used to think it was super rough though, because you also used to be able to eat shellfish, and now you remember what they taste like, and now they taste like death. Oh no! Be upset. I love crabs so much. Well, it's actually really rare that I can ever have like proper crab. I can do imitation crab still, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, because it's like both clams and mussels, I'm going to assume that like it's the shellfish that I am now allergic to. yeah. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient albumex for their needs, see? So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced albumic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles unfamiliar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemic mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so that they draw the code within rather than radiate without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. No, I believe you. It's part of the struggles of trying to, like, write a character that is smarter than you are. Is that I'm like, oh yeah, no, Fernando would know a whole bunch about, like, magic and, like, you know, like, stuff and, like, how it all works. But I'm like, as someone who just plays the game, I don't know how the fuck anything works. Especially, like, let alone magic. Magic's not real, not how it works in here anyway. Yeah, that would be a safe assumption. Yeah. Yeah, it's a process having, like, characters that are, like, experts in fields that don't actually exist, and so you're just like, I'm gonna make stuff up and make my character sound smart. Just pretend it works like this. Best thing with magic knowledge is that I can just make shit up and you can be like, this is my canon, fight me. Exactly, that's what I was just saying. That's what you told Ryan about your post-apocalyptic setting for your novels that you're trying to start publishing next year. He was just like, oh yeah, there's lots of different kinds you can choose from. And you're like, well, yeah, but I need to be smart enough to be able to talk about it. Have you tamed the cores? If so, please show them to me. Here you go. So cold, these cores are said to freeze the very air around them, making them perfect for cooling drinks on an especially hot day. Well, that's not what we're using them for. I struggle with a character that is more well-spoken than you are. He's fun to write, but also super fucking annoying. Have to pull out the thesaurus for my well-read character. Yeah, no, we've only seen him a little bit. He'll become more important way later. But in the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, there is a character named Urianger, and he speaks, like, Old English. Like, you know, like, wouldst thou like to know what I'm doing and all that, you know. And, like, everyone I've ever known who writes, like, Final Fantasy, like, 14 fanfics will be like, I fucking hate writing Urianger's dialogue. Because they're like, how do I write Old English? This is why you're going to have your protagonist just be country. You're just going to make shit up and no one will ever know. Hell yeah. What an amazing device, but is it truly an albumic? Sir, I've never seen one like before. I've never seen its like before. I, too, am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Props to people willing to write historical fiction, but you get the fuck away from me. You know, but it's even funnier because, you know, this is, you know, fantasy settings. It would be pretty, like, easy to have everyone talk like that, but no, it is very specifically just Urianger that speaks Old English. Literally no one else talks like that. He just chooses to. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it would be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder where the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. I'm going to just fucking murder you in broad daylight, dude. I don't care. I'm throwing you in the fucking pit. Their earnest efforts are but a means as to a yet unknown end. It's not unknown. We've been declaring it constantly. We want into Stone Vigil so we can get the airship. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptations proffered by these unbelievers. Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Influencing Inquisitors. Cid is concerned about Inquisitor Guillermo del Toro. Before we can persuade Lord Dromont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillermo that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the Good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Corthus. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of Whiteburn Front. Share your findings with Alphino in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. Inquisitor Guillermo? Yes, of course, I know of him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to Whiteburn Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in the snow that day. I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the Night's Watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the halls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My road took me outside my eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I awoke, it was days later in this very bed, where I've been laying recuperating from my injuries ever since. I tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Guillermo rescued me, carried my unconscious body to the gates. I owe my life, madam, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Are you upstairs? Because I swear to fucking God that I hate this building so much! Alright, what about you, Patrick? Under Inquisitor Guillermo's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. You mean the most suspicious man to ever fucking exist. Okay, sure. Inquisitor Guillermo? I am the focus of whom you speak. Unbeliever. We have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop, and I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you have hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you! Fuck you too. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are arbiters of the Haloni's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. I see. See the, like chicken, turkey, whatever the hell, dodo thing on the burden there reminded me, so you know how in Japan there was a bunch of, like, themed, like, restaurants and stuff, like cafes, like, you know, like the Kirby Cafe, whatever, there's like a Cinema War one, whatever, like Sanrio. Hey, did you two know that there's a Monster Hunter one? And one of the items you can order is literally the, like, what's the item called? Like the well-roasted steak? Like, it's supposed to be like, you know, like the, meat on a bone that you, do the thing. That you, like, cook in-game. I knew you guys would like it. You would devour it, hell yeah. I know it would be expensive as hell, but it would be so fun to, like, all of us to go to, like, Japan together. Yeah. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. Yeah, I was wondering why you hadn't changed clothes, bud. Yeah, the dream, one day. One day. So I know, like, karaoke cons, like, you know, like actual karaoke bars in Japan often have, like, a wild selection of karaoke songs. They'll often also have, like, stuff from, like, anime and video games. Do you think any of them would have, like, the RGG Yakuza songs? Because I can actually kind of sing along to Machine Gun Kiss. Yeah, it would be great if they did. I realized it soon after arrival, but paid it no mind as I had hoped that we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we have wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. I think some of them do, yeah. Like, I know you can obviously sing, like, you know, like the Pokemon theme song in a lot of them. Never mind. Our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me that you have been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I'm beginning to suspect that he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained from Lona. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Guilliman's motivations. So if this is by the light of Ishgard, there's one more, okay, there's this quest and then two more, and then I'll probably call it. Because then after that, it's the quest that has the dungeon. By the lights of Ishgard, Alphinaud appears to be in deep thought. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness he saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. And since we've arrived in Whitebrim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the city light of the city, which would imply the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But that cannot be. But that cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jolot is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense. At least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Mysteriously... Oh, here's somebody else who's at this exact same bit, I guess. Because they also made this jump. But looks like we have a corpse of the Inquisitor. Interesting, huh? Very, very interesting. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me in suspense. Let's see it. Bloody encyclical. The scroll contains what appears to be an official papal appointment to the position of Inquisitor. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guilliman. Newly come to Kurthis and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Ferlona, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Blood for blood. Alphino is determined to discover Inquisitor Guillaume's true identity. Since Lord Drillamont has already turned against us, I fear that the encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of 2 high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens and respects to the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim... Yes, mayhap this is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Jolanot with the evidence that you have discovered and see if it helps him recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he might find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the Enterprise. Yeah, there is danger afoot. Something is super stinky. And it's not the goblin cheese I was handling earlier. Oh, you have returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor is an imposter? Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He's a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that is all a lie. If you're so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak to Sir Pruniel. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. Do you not want to check out the pit and see the very not uncovered... Okay, I mean, I guess it wasn't under a snow mound. But yeah, it's literally just there. On the ground, completely exposed. I do not believe I know you, madam. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Are you in debt of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know not of it. Not of all. Ma'am? Ma'am, I will sternly lecture you. You know, don't you? Fury take me. I prayed this day would come. When Sir Jolanot gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him and nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy, but what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Jolanot would be spared, but if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as Inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together, we carried Sir Jolanot to the infirmary, and on his first night in Whitebrim front, Inquisitor Guillaume was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drillamont, wanted to put an end to the madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing until Lord Francel was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of Whitebrim Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them on shipments bound for Skyfire locks. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Hallionart, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt onto the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear! Heloni, forgive me for not acting sooner. They're also doubting her. It's fun. That's like one of my favorite bits about doing the MMO is like seeing other people doing the exact same things I am doing. And being like, oh, hello. I see you were also doing this. All right, bud. Hey, I do have evidence this time, fucko. Listen to me. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you you three access to the Stone Vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. Look at this. There had better be a very good explanation as to why you are carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Fury take me, the Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale, but this evidence in your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Perloda, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first, I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal imposter to justice. The heretic among us. Lord Drillmont requires your assistance in bringing the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guilliman to justice. The thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hell's take him and his Dravanian allies. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Merlona. Together, let us put an end to this imposter's heresy once and for all. Let's go! I'm calling a quarter help. Oh yeah, it is incredibly rare, but sometimes up here, on this bit, there can be a fate where you fight Behemoth. It's a boss fate that requires a bunch of people, but that's where Behemoth is in this game. I've actually never even seen the fate spawn. That's how rare it is. I've seen Odin more times. Good to have you with us, miss. When Lord Dromont arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? Absolutely, let's go. I love violence. You need to tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Haloni's halls. Only the wicked... But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you, I have never questioned the teachings of Halone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillmont, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Yeah, woo violence. Violence may not be the answer, but it is the question and the answer is often yes. Silence, villain! I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guilliman and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Grave allegations indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. For how can I betray which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Dromont, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You, whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade? You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillmont, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Ravanian fang and claw. You know, he kind of does have a point, but now's maybe not the time for that. Show the heretic no mercy. He must pay for the innocent blood he spilled. Ignorant swine. Soon you will know the fealty of your faith. Where the fuck are you going? you see monsters up there. I'm like, where's this one going? Hello? Holy shit, look at him. He just fell down. What the fuck is he doing? Get out of the way of that attack. That's fine. Yeah, we're throwing you in a pit, sir. Do you see, Heretic? You and your allies are no match for the might of Ishgard. How wrong you are, Ishgardian. I have been blessed with power far beyond your ken. Come, my brothers. Grant me strength to smite mine enemies. Oh, hi. You're a big boy now. I am Reborn! Stand your ground, it is but an illusion! Is it? A dragon stands before you, yet you still do not flee! Magics have no power over me, heretic! Oh, fuck. Weaver. A wormhound, so oh, there it is. I was like, where's the other ad? I'm like, I see it on the aggro list, but I didn't know where it was. No, no, it cannot be! Get out of here, sir! My glamour's dispelled? Your plan lies in ruins, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that, I am content. My only regret is that you'll yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within Stone Vision will rend you asunder. And when you are dead, Whiteburn Front shall fall. A fight to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserves not better. Farlona, I must apologize for involving you in this sword business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you were reunited with your airship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray, visit me at Whiteburn Front, and bring your associates. Well, we didn't get to throw him in a pit. But technically he's kinda died in one. Arguably. We just didn't get to throw him in. Let's turn this quest in, and then I will call it for the year. Where have you been, Farlona? The false inquisitor has been slain, has he? Well, yes, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impotence, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. Which will happen next year, Alphino. I'm so sorry, but you're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait a while, bud. We're never getting this fucking airship. Never. But yeah. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out in this final stream of mine. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you all for putting up with my Final Fantasy XIV streams, and I can't quite entirely apologize because I'm going to subject you to more. But that's for later. For now, I need to see if there's someone to raid. Oh hey, it was Cape Story's anniversary the other day. I'll send y'all over to Barry because he's streaming it. Hope you have a good holiday. Me too. And I hope you guys also have a good holiday. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I will see you all in the next year. The 1st, I believe. Because we'll be coming back on the 31st. So on the 1st, I will be back. Yeah. Happy holidays all. And if you don't celebrate, I hope you still have a good vacation. Bye-bye.